And welcome back, everybody, after that wonderful lunch break at the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2002, right here in Maba Stadium in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and like I said earlier, I hope you all had a wonderful meal, because we are serving dessert, another main course, and more appetizers all afternoon long for day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. This morning we saw the Malaysia team, the women's team, getting their first win over Iran. A very, very small margin of victory, but a win is a win. And then, as you can see right there, Chinese Taipei defeated Qatar. Hong Kong defeated Guam in a very, very close game. And that Malaysia game, which I just spoke about, very, very much Malaysia were lucky to get that one. Right now we have the very, very talented Mongolian team, a dark horse for this tournament. When I say a dark horse, they are known for their shooting prowess and protecting the rim. And I have a few friends who I've made through FIBA 3x3 commentary over the years at the World University Games and also in Utsunomiya when I did the FIBA Masters. Ahtinger and Ulatbaya, guys like that, great shooters. Not super big and bulky, but they're young guys. Basketball has really grown. 3x3 basketball has really grown tremendously in Mongolia, and I think the Turkmenistan officials in their home country want to make 3x3 basketball the bomb as well. So let's hope for that, inshallah, as we say in Malaysia, that we grow basketball day by day, from the streets to the Olympics. That's the tagline of 3x3 basketball, and made its Olympic debut in Tokyo last year for the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, or the rescheduled Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games, which took place in August last year. So the team in white, Mongolia, versus the team in green. Very, very talented team indeed. And the two referees there. So you got Sobirov of Farum, Barbatov, Kamilov Abubakar, and Malikov Altyom. For the Mongolian team, you got number 11, Tomur Temuzeng, Atbayer Ahtinger, number 7, Ogil Kurbata, and number 6, Irmu Ertengsoh. Sano is how you say hello in Mongolian. Piela is how you say thank you in Mongolian. So, Sano to all our viewers in Mongolia. Here they go, the sharp-shooting Mongolians. From the outside, they get going, miss. They get the rebound, spin, fake, and they're in for their first basket of the game. Atbayar with the basket earlier. Puts it up, circus shot, rebound by Mongolia. They play quick ball here. An attempted steal or strip by the Uzbekistan team. Posting up, puts it up high for the long stroking 2-point shot. Keeps it in play, slaps it off his shins. When I say his shin, is Artyom's shins. So looking, goes for the high 2, and he is fouled on the 2-point line. He will get 2 shots. So Mongolia could extend their lead. Ooh, air ball. Needed a bit more lift on that one by Tehmuzeng. Get low, my friend. Bricks both shots, so it's still 1-0 in favor of Mongolia. Well, puts him on his ankles and drives. Oh, ankle breaker moment right here in Malaysia. Goes to work and scores. That's a good recovery by Tomo Tehmuzeng. Missed both shots earlier from the free throw. Squares his shoulders and fires. What a big, big shot right there by Turkmenistan's number 8, Vladimir. They got Vladimir Arslan, Yakim, and Pierre Hutt. Sorry if I mispronounced those names. In the lane, kick, wide open for the 2, miss. Kick, drive, up, yes, counted and 1. What a great move there by the long and lanky Irmu Ertensok. Yes, just gonna call him Irmu. Irmu converts the 2-point play right there. Very hard to see with that camera angle. 4-2, spin and the kick. Fake, drive, attacks. Great defense there by Atbayar. Atbayar with the spin and the lay. Finishes with the layup at the 10 with the finger roll. What a move right there. Atbayar Achtinger. Bounce, drive, easy basket right there for Vladimir. So the Turkmenistan team sending 2 teams, a male and a female team. Don't forget there's 19 countries here. On the drive, short. Good clean up there by Orgil. Here comes Irmu. Irmu with the runner up tap. Oh, fade away. No the bounce. They get the ball. They couldn't reach it. Elevated to the sky. 5-3. Careless there. Lost the ball. Gets a good screen for some separation. Watch the travel. Oh, a foul on the 2-point line. He just clobbered him right there. Goes for the 2. Clears. They respond with a 2 over the point attempt of their own, and they knock it down from the outside. They're coming back. Tries to do a scoop shot, and he was fouled in the process. Good effort there by Tehmuzeng. 5-5. 3 fouls committed by Turkmenistan versus Mongolia. Today, the team in white playing defense. So timeout called right here. So it's been a great game. These very green Turkmenistan team giving everything against the long-range stallions of Mongolia. Mongolia, always known to be a great shooting team in 3x3 scene. Trying to recruit some big players so they can get some rim protection as well. But not easy, they're a small country, basketball-wise, but growing. Well, the jumper is good, so they take the lead. for the 2. Bang! Great shot right there by Orgil Kurbata. It is 7-6. Mongolia can breathe a little bit easier knowing they have the lead. Good defense, pressing defense here by Turkmenistan for the jumper. Rebound, good rebound. Oh, good steal. Continuation, says the referees. The green machine iron full tack, crossover, spin, lost the handle. And Atbayar back on court. Quite like him. Good player. Goes for the long-range shot, but way off target. Screen. Looking for some separation. It's getting physical. Mid-range. No good. Gets his own miss. Goes again with the runner. Gets fouled in the process. And he is such a great player. This is Temuzeng, the shortest player on the team, but he's got confidence with a big shot with a 2-pointer. Connects there. Spin. Oh, on the drive. What a move. The turn and the burn, as I like to call it. He just turned and burned his opponent right there with at the tin. Arslan, well, he won't handle the ball at the top. It will be Orgil. No, sorry, not Orgil. It will be Tumur. Orgil, air ball. Shot clock violation. So who wants it? Who can get it done? We're 43 seconds away from the halfway point of this game. We've got more games this afternoon. We're running till about 6:30 this evening. It's now 2:35 in Malaysia. Misses the shot. Clears. Look at this stifling defense by the green machine. Oh, slip. That looked like an innocent slip. Bring out the mop if there is a need for one. A special 3x3 mop. These are special, very special tarmac that the players are playing on. It's not your ordinary basketball court. And Atsbayar Ahtinger, the long-range shooter, gets low and couldn't make it glow. Green machine drives. Oh, couldn't finish. That would have been an electric move. Handoff on the drive from the baseline, over his opponent right there. He just drove on his opponent, Tumur Temuzeng. Not going down, rebound, 9-7. Thought about the 2-point shot, handoff. The little man, step back. Jumper is knocked down right there in your face. Mr. Temuzeng. Okay, Mongolia need to play more consistent defense. Runner, pass in the lane, not the best pass. Should have gone for it, if you ask me. Could have got the basket with the way they were playing. Confidence is skyrocket high for Mongolia, but they're not going away. Turkmenistan, long 2. Oh, sinks that from the outside. Wonderful 2-point shot right there. Tried to bounce it, spin it, rise and lays it in. Finishes with a lay. This is such a different Turkmenistan team. Kick, fire, miss, rebound. Mongolia gonna play D. Looking for a screen. Pick and roll. Here we go. Oh. Pick and roll action. Someone ordered a pick and roll. Someone definitely ordered an air ball. And deflection. Tap. Good D, and slam to the face, and goes down to the ground. Oh, that has to hurt. And that was Irmu Erteng Sok. So timeout called. The boys from Mongolia giving it everything they've got. Their leading scorer, their catalyst, right there, wiping the sweat off his nose. Tomu Temuzeng. Turkmenistan, such big improvers from the previous game. There was a foul right there. Oh, looked like a travel. It is a travel. From the outside, they penetrate and drive. Can't finish. Good rebound. Turnaround jumper is good. Great basket there by Orgil Kurbata. Oh, Kurbata tries to play D. But the green machine hits back. Drive, screen. What about the pull-up? Attacks for the reverse. Gets the bounce. No, putback is good by Uzbekistan Ahtinger. Can they find a way through? 13-11 to tie it up? No. Rebound there by the little man. Good pass. Orgil works on his opponent. Orgil kicks. Tomur, bounce pass. Don't let it go out. Can't beat the horn. 13-11. This is very entertaining basketball, if I must be honest. 2 minutes, 49 seconds on the clock. I am a neutral, and I think a lot of you are too, so this is absolutely fantastic, frantic stuff. Fantastic stuff, as I like to say. Goes for the two. Miss. Rebound by the long arm Mongolian man. Screen. Fires. Bang! That's the way to do it. Mr. Tomur Temuzeng. Good D. Oh, Temuzeng with the rebound. Oh, the poor dish right there. Okay, great delivery in the lane. Fake, up and in. Fires. Misfires that time. And fired a blank. Spin. He's attacking the tin. Okay, spin to the tin. And gets the score right there. Step back to... Deposit is no good, but the rebound is great. And the putback is fantastic. 16-13. 1:50 to go. The green machine. The boys from Turkmenistan is getting very, very frustrated at the moment. Oh, deflection. Oh, good read right there by Uzbekistan Ahtinger. And thank you to the Mongolian officials for sitting down with me and going through how you pronounce your names. Drives. As I always say, we don't mention that. We don't say this how we think it sounds. We don't say this according to a particular Western race or culture. We say it according to how the Mongolian race and culture would say it, or how the Turkmenistan culture. Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, all the above. We respect your culture. That's what FIBA 3x3 is all about. That's what I'm all about as well, to be honest. That's why FIBA 3x3 easy to work with. Gets the ball. Launches. Couldn't hit the target. They go again, but this time with a drive, and finishes with the driving layup right there. Temuzeng. What a cool name. Thought about the two, the no-look pass. Oh, makes him commit. Miss. Rebound. No. 18-13. 53.9 seconds. You would say Turkmenistan has got their foot almost there to the winning line, but two 2-point baskets changed the game very, very quickly. So I'm not saying anything yet. Bounce pass, oh, good steal right there. They get the ball back, playing so aggressively and well at the moment. Turkmenistan, they need to attack, spin, up. Oh, good block right there by Attinger. So 36 seconds left. An uphill battle for the Green Machine to score. Well, to win, not to score, but to win. Turns. And there's a foul right there. So Atbayar Attinger will be at the stripe. Puts it away. Good job, young man. And he gets this. They just need another basket to win the game, Mongolia. Oh, 100% from those pair of free throws. Crossover. Oh, lost it for the win. Tap. Reset for the win. You didn't get my script, did you? All right, you might get the win. I think full time is coming up as the Green Machine drives. And no, they'll try to get it right now. Fires. Bang! To 22, they go. And that's how you do it, baby. With a 2-point shot from beyond the arc. Tomu Temuzeng gives Mongolia the win. A big, big win. 22-13 to be exact. What a game. Fantastic stuff. And the final score right here. Mongolia 21. Turkmenistan 13. And let's have a look at the highlights. The drive, stab, shoots, and scores. Bounce, attacks, crossover. Look at this dance in the lane. What a move right there by Vladimir. But that man right there, he was hot to trot. Orgil Kurbata. And a slip in the lane right there. Slippery lane, the lanes that we slip in. And attacks the tin. And look at this man right here. Step back jumper, knocks it down. And takes some contact to the face. Fake, drives, gets him to commit. Wow, so good to watch. And for the winner right here. You're watching all the action right here in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, in Maba Stadium for the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. You're with me, Van Ibrahim, and it is indeed a huge honor and a privilege to be your commentator for this wonderful tournament. Session 1 this morning, just to recap the scores: Chinese Taipei defeating Qatar in a very close game, and Malaysia getting a win as well. And then, as you can see there, Chinese Taipei and Qatar and India getting a victory here today in this wonderful tournament. Guam struggled against a very talented Chinese Taipei team. Qatar defeated Hong Kong, and Mongolia just shot the lights out against Turkmenistan. And what a great shooting performance that was. And these are the standings right here at the moment in the women's category. 4 pools, 12 teams. And in the men's competition, 12 teams as well. Many of them have yet to play as yet. So the first game of today will be the very long and talented Chinese Taipei team. There we see Huang Tzu-Yun, Chang Yulan, Mi Jing-en, and Cheng Li Shen, coached by Ling Shenfang. And they will be up against the home crowd and the national home team, who are coming on court right now. The suspense with the Malaysian photographer right there. Another veteran Malaysian photographer. There's Malaysia's number 6, Erica Ng. And then number 9, Sandra Cho. And the ever-dependent Sammy Tan. And Elaine Chong coming on court right now. Very young girls trying to establish themselves with the Malaysian national team. The Malaysian national team has just appointed a new coach. She's from Australia, Coach Tracy. We wish her all the very best in her quest to improve and upskill and develop Malaysian women's basketball. Chinese Taipei, well, if they're anything like their men's team, they are a force to be reckoned with. And those are 2 happy referees, Ala Sulaiman and Arundhati Banerjee. And the referee is doing a very good job so far in this tournament, in my opinion. Some of them I've worked with before, some of them I haven't, so it's great to see some new faces. And big shout out to all FIBA 3x3 referees from Malaysia, from the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2002. The ladies and gentlemen with the whistle, trying to teach young ladies and gentlemen how to play the game of basketball well. 3x3 basketball. In-your-face defense is the way to start for Chinese Taipei. Malaysia got to watch the shot clock. Turnover, drive, spin, kick, releases for the 2, miss. Malaysia need to play the rebounding game well and be aggressive. They can be aggressive with their rebounds, they'll be okay. Sammy to the cup and scores. Finishes with the layup. Spin. Oh, great D, but they get it back from the elbow. Misses the jumper, gets the rebound. Rebounding will be critical here for Malaysia, but Chinese Taipei with a massive height advantage. But Malaysia are not afraid. Elaine Chong with some good interior defense right there. Chinese Taipei looking a little bit gassed, but they'll go on the drive to the 10, miss. It's getting physical out there and getting very tough and heavy. Control. Okay, gotta watch the clock on the drive. Puts it up. Great defense. Chinese Taipei. That's Mi Jing-en. That's called a Jing defense right there. Jing-en. Thinking about the shot. Shot from up top. Pops it out. Pops it from the outside. Great shot right there. Clears, it's 2-2 apiece. Out, fake, spin, turn, and not the burn. Screen, needs some separation, needs another screen. Deflection, double team there on the perimeter by Chinese Taipei. Shoots and scores. But the basket will not count. There was an infringement right there.
Here we go.
Bounce, posting up, kick, releases for the 2, bang! Chinese Taipei with a 2-point lead right now. 4-2 Malaysia. Trying to stay in this. This is a tough opponent right here. Steele attacks the tin with the left-handed layup. They're on a 3-0 run right here, the Chinese Taipei team. Malaysia, step back, 2 on its way, bang! Malaysia through Erica Ng. What a big, big shot to keep Malaysia in the game. Gotta play D, they like to spin and slip. So 4-5 in favor of the visitors, Chinese Taipei. Getting low, Malaysia, in terms of playing defense. Hands up. Kick. Goes for the 2. Miss. Good rebound. Kick. Malaysia trying to play a quicker tempo ball. Sammy for the high arcing shot. Miss. Rebound. Goes again and gets the bounce it in. The Mama hometown bounce. Good job there by Sandra Cho to tie it up, 5 apiece. Malaysia now playing some crafty, aggressive, hustle defense. Misses the 2. Kick. Gotta stay with it. Sammy lets her run to the rim. Open run to the rim. She just blew by her opponent, blew by Sammy and went for it. Sandra tries to scoop it up, but she's fouled in the process. Malaysia, 2 fouls already. Chinese Taipei, 1 foul. Sandra Cho. She's got a bit of size and strength about her. Does she have the skill set to put it away from the free throw? Good D. Good D by Sandra. She recovered herself well there. No screen. Where's the screen? Oh, good slip to the rim. Yes, good job, Sandra. Kick. That's a great middle cut there. But they've got to get hold of the ball. Shoots for the 2. No good. Tap. Look at Chinese Taipei, how easily they're getting rebounds. That's a size thing. I have to give it to Malaysia. That was way off target. But Malaysia doing well considering their opponent has no problem attacking the glass with confidence. But they've got to play the intelligent game here. They can't just go hard at it and play like the Clappers. They've got to space out and take their shots wisely, because this team right here, the girls in blue, they have no qualms in terms of soaring to the tin to try to win those rebounds and to try to soar to the tin to finish it with those layups and the runners. So they are long and strong, let's just put it that way, and smiley at the same time, which is a scary thought, because if your opponent is smiling at you and beating you, you got a problem with your hands. But you got to play D. Play defense is the word. Handoff. That looked like a semi-travel, if I'm being honest. So up top, calling for a horn set. I'm going to work the perimeter, I think. There it is. Whip, drive, handoff for the shot. That's a good execution right there. That's off the training ground right there. Crossover. dancing, passing, scoring by Sammy Tan. Good job, Malaysia. They're still in the hunt with this. Spin. They got to play woman-to-woman defense. Malaysian 5-on-5 basketball is so used to playing a 2-3 zone. Can't do that in 3x3. You got to body up, man up. Man down, hand down. Sorry if I'm using the word man. On the drive, looking for a step back. There it is. No, didn't had the hesitation there. Attacks. Tap. Malaysia clear. Malaysia for the 2. Thought that was going in, to be honest. Swing. Looking for the pick and roll. That's it. Good move. No, but couldn't finish. It was a great move, but a rush shot. 7-8. Chinese Taipei lead. And I must say the men's team is, to me, a dark horse to make the top 4 and potentially the final. Step back 2 on its way. Can Sandra get the rebound, or will it be Sammy? And this is a good fight right here by both teams. Very different brands of basketball that they play, but whatever wins the game is the motto of the coaches. Jeff Fernandez and Ling Shenfang. Malaysia in foul trouble. A little bit.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Here we go. Chinese Taipei.
Oh, good D, good D. Loose ball, hell ball. And Malaysia will get it.
Here comes Team Malaysia now.
Driving, passing, Sammy. Sammy in the lane, Sammy with the fake, Sammy with the shot. Gets her own miss for the jumper. It's good, ties it up right there. Great shot there by Erica Ng. Attacks the cup. Oh, that's a foul. And that's a smashing foul right there. So, Huang Tzu-Yen will get the opportunity to give Chinese Taipei back the lead. She does not. Kick by Malaysia. Screen by Sandra. Launches a 2. Yes! That's a big shot there from the outside for Malaysia. Now Chinese Taipei will respond, and they hit you right back with a 2 of their own. Sandra, that's a good move. Oh, she couldn't finish right there. Those moves, you need to score. Play D. Sandra couldn't play defense. This is a good fight by Malaysia. And attacks, and she's fouled in the process as well. Malaysia racking up foul trouble. Chinese Taipei, that's their second foul, so they will send the shoe tying Erica Ng to the charity stripe. That's not the best shot, but it goes in. Goes for the 2. Bang! Chinese Taipei in front. Sammy puts on the afterburners. Sammy gets fouled in the process. This is a seesaw battle right here. So, timeout call right here. A great game. This is a game of inches and margins. The margin at the moment in favor of Chinese Taipei. So if Malaysia can try to win this game, they've got an excellent chance of going to the quarters. But 12 teams. So Sammy Tan at the charity stripe. There's number 14, who's so deadly, Mi Jinghen for Chinese Taipei. Sammy misses. They will reset again, both teams. Malaysia can't let Chinese Taipei shoot. They go to the tin. Good rebound, Malaysia. Cleared. Drive. Step back two. Not through. Who touched that last? It looked like it came off Sammy Tan, to be fair. 12-11. One. Screen. Pick and roll. Oh, great pick and roll action right there. Just rolled to the rim and scored. Runner, no good. Okay, Chinese Taipei flexing their muscle right here. Travel call. So Malaysia really need to stick with it. And they need to put those simple baskets away. If not, Chinese Taipei will outstretch them. Put some super glue on those laces. They need a screen. Not the best pass. Looking for the entry pass. Sammy, gotta watch the shot clock. Gotta shoot now, shoot now. There it is. Oh, it's in. And it counts. Spin move, but they respond straight back. Malaysia goes high. Couldn't drop it in for the two-point shot. So, moments, it's all about scoring, but it's all about being quick in transition. Can't give them an open look. They are good ball shooters. Gets the old miss. Screen, getting physical. Great pass. Puts it away right there. Their basketball IQ is very, very good. This Chinese Taipei team. Sandra, can she put one away? Yes. That's handy. Fires. Miss. But they get the rebound. Refires. And they still get the rebound. Inside, up and in. So that's the difference between both teams. One team is very relentless at rebounding. Malaysia in the lane, scoops it up and in. Good job. 14-16. So Malaysia with 2 minutes to go. They're the dark horse for this game. They are still fighting. And they are not afraid of this taller Chinese Taipei team. Timeout call, Malaysia.
Timeout. 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. 2-point difference.
So Chinese Taipei doing a great job winning those rebounds. Very inconsistent, I must say, the Chinese Taipei team. Sometimes they're on fire from the outside, but putting simple baskets in the lane, they're very inconsistent. They make it, they don't make it. Oh well, these are young teenage athletes, still growing, still learning. They love the game. We've established that. That's why they're here. You don't make it to this level by not loving this game with big, big passion. What did Mrs. Tall referee say, Amira? Drive, swing, screen, crossover. Try to do it for the two. Oh, looked like it was going in, to be honest. Time not on anybody's side. And Malaysia clear. Trying to do some sort of a crossover here, trying to dance. There's the pass. Savvy. And they'll need to make this count, Malaysia. Because they've missed a lot of these freebie shots, if I'm being very, very honest. That's it. Shoot for free. On the drive. And one. Okay, they are taking care of business. The Chinese Taipei team.
17-15 now. 2-point difference. There's still time.
Pounds it, shoots it. Misses, gets the miss, floats it and in. They have a 3-point lead right now, and they're not far away from getting it done. Sammy, short. Corner, dish. Puts it up, rebound. Fires, miss. Sammy kicks. Malaysia running out of time and gets the basket right there by Erica Ng. She's played well today. I think he'll get a stop right here. In the lane, kick, wide open for the 2. Miss. Okay, Malaysia will want to tie it up. Malaysian crowd on their feet. On the drive, runner. Oh, that was an interesting running shot right there by Erica Ng. Fires. Oh, almost home to get the win. Step back and shoots. Try to go for the win right there. Puts it up. And that's it. Malaysia, they were competitive, but the Chinese Taipei team just out-rebounded them. And a learning curve for these young Malaysian girls, but full credit to Chinese Taipei. Did a very, very good job in terms of their defensive game. Well done. The girls in blue march on. Final score right here. And Chinese Taipei 19, Malaysia 17. You are watching the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022 right here in Maba Stadium with me, Ben Ibrahim. Fantastic to see all your comments on our digital streams. And our next game is still a female game, but this time we go to Pool D between Turkmenistan and Singapore. So this should be quite good. Singapore, a very, very good shooting team. They played really, really well in the qualifiers yesterday, them and Hong Kong, to qualify for the pool stages of this tournament. And maybe, just maybe, they might have an outside shot at making the quarters and maybe the semis with the way they played yesterday. They were not afraid. Very, very well coached team, I must admit. So they are a good team. It's good to see a Southeast Asian team growing, and I know Singapore, they don't have a lot to select from. So, because it's a small island, let's be honest. And here comes the Turkmenistan team wearing white. That is, they want to be known by their first names only. So Jeanette, the captain, Rana, Marlia, and Ketsenia. Singapore at the moment, there's Kayla Lim. Very, very good shooter. And then here's the captain, Lee. That's Jovita Lee. And then number 32, Denise Chu. And Don Won is number 22. So look out for Kayla Lim. Very good shooter. And really, really big shout out to their coach, Chu Po Leng, who's done an outstanding job on this team. Singapore, once upon a time, struggled to send teams to international competitions for female category because it was not easy to select Team Yuan Yuan and a partner today. So, up step, here we go. Inside, turn around, oh, they have scored straight away. Jeanette with the basket. One, lost the handle. Goes for the two, miss. And second chance point right there, 2-0. Singapore, bit sluggish with their start. Oh, aggressive right there. Hell ball. So, really, really good job. And a great start here by the Turkmenistan team. Chu. Denise will attack. Couldn't finish. Trying to play defense. Singapore working on Singapore. Travel call. Too many steps. That's okay. Kick. Drive. Lee. Oh, couldn't finish right there. Those kind of shots need to go in for things to be going well. Good screen there by the girls in white. Puts it up. Turkmenistan with not a comfortable lead, but a lead right now, 2-0. Shot clock violation, she was explaining to Rana. Lim Oh, beats off the dribble, attacks and scores. What a move right there. She just blew by her opponent and said, yep, that's how you do it. And gets the bucket and the bang and converts the two-point play. Such a great player, Kayla Lim. She looks like a scientist, to be honest. Looks like a straight-A student at school. And she can play basketball as well. How good is that? Feed. Up. Great D by Singapore. Kayla Lim not happy with herself for letting that go. She's wearing the cool glasses. She could be some sort of a TikTok 3x3 Southeast Asian ambassador with those kind of glasses and the way she plays and the way she shoots the tin. I'm just kidding. So, but hopefully all our athletes get good stuff in their basketball career, on and off the court. No, it's not just about playing basketball, it's about doing well in life, having a good career off the court, and always loving this game. As Adam Sandler said in the recent basketball movie, I really love this game. But you are up against 1,000,001 people who really love this game just as much as you do. Ooh, good D. That was clumsy right there by Turkmenistan. Kayla. One. She was blocked as she tried to take off for the layup. And she was blocked right there by Captain Jeanette. Lim. She'll go for the swing. No, she'll go for the shot. And that's a miss right there. I thought that was a bit too ambitious. Drive. Oh, good block right there by Kayla Lim. But the opponents hit back there because of some breakdown in defense for Singapore. Kayla tried to set the screen. She was pushed off. Looks like the Turkmenistan team are trying to play a very physical game and play strong defense. This is Jovita Lee, the captain, getting low. Needed a bit more mustard and chili sauce on that one. Some chicken rice chili sauce. Miss. If you look at Kayla Lim, she is doing everything on court. She's setting it up. She's shooting, she's scoring, she's trying to rebound. Drives. And still, they'll go again. The girls in white. Here's Rana. Change. Lim. Will she try to blow by again? No. Ball was poked out of her hands. And 3-second call right there. It's a good call by the referee. This game watched on by Norizati Yaakob, team manager of Malaysia. They might meet. Lee. Up. Got it clear. Drive. Moving forward, advancing. Ooh, travel. Looked like a travel, but it was a foul. Trying to get to the rim. Good D with a slap right there. She didn't slap anybody, she slapped the ball. Trying to advance and set it up. 3-2. Not a high-scoring, entertaining game, but a little bit more physical than anything. And Turkmenistan trying to slow the game down to their advantage. Puts it up, tap. Couldn't score, but they got the ball back because of a height difference. Great move there by Jeanette. Looks like Singapore struggling against a bigger and more physical opponent. For the two, miss. And their strength of shooting is not really clicking today because the physicality of their Turkmenistan team is a bit overpowering at the moment for the girls in red. But they reset, they go back, they want to go again. It's early days yet in this game, but you look at their body language, a bit of frustration. And communication there is critical. 4-2 in favor of Turkmenistan. Still the favorites for the men's and women's category is Team New Zealand. Giving good pass. Not the best shooting technique there as she sort of swerved her head when she was taking the shot. Spin, short. Chin Zishin, the men's assistant coach, watching on as well. A former national team player. Lee for the two. Couldn't got that to go. Kayla had the ball poked out of her hands. Should try to confiscate it. Screen. High pass, not the best pass. Singapore clear. Singapore cross-court pass. Fires. Oh, God, they needed that. But they get it back. Oh, they lost the handle right there. Low-scoring game. 6 minutes. Travel. Can't see the referee's call. And they'll go again. Kayla Lim on the bench. Travel, that's a travel violation by Dawn 1. Big improvers, this Turkmenistan team in the lane. Nope. So Singapore with 3 fouls at the moment. Turkmenistan with 2 now. Kayla Lim back on court. Gotta handle the ball well. Oh, stolen right there. Pickpocketed, puts it up high. Singapore with the rebound and the clearance. Swing, fires, miss. Their shooting game ain't working today. The tall timbers of Turkmenistan, more of a psychological, doing some psychological damage at the moment. Step back 2 for the deposit. No good. The long 2 ain't working. That 2-point shot, their range is not working today. In the lane, turn around. Hook shot really needed to go down. We're approaching the halfway mark of this game. Interesting dribbling style, bounce pass. Spin and puts it up. No. Nobody's really scored in the last 2 minutes. Chu tries the Euro step. Oh, what a move right there. Fantastic stuff by Denise Chu. Singapore back in it. By 1 point down, crossover. Great control by Lim. She couldn't finish to score. Singapore need to body up, hands up. Step back 2, on its way. Hits the rim. Singapore trying to rebound. They clear. They launch a two. Air ball. Turkmenistan swings. Dribbles. Great defense there by Kayla Lim. Access denied. Puts it up and ties it up right here. Captain Jovitali. They're back in this. They're going to play two-way basketball. 3-second call. TV time out. So both teams going for a breather. Singapore showing a lot of grit and determination, grinding it out. Someone once called the Singapore men's team the Detroit Pistons of Southeast Asian basketball because they like to play that physical game and drag it out. Well, these girls, those boys were called the Bad Boy Pistons. These girls can be called the gritty, nitty Singapore ladies, showing that you're never out of a basketball contest. Here we go. 4-4, 3:52 to go. Around the, she whipped it, lost it. Got to watch the shot clock. Great defense there by the Turkmenistan team. But they're trying to go for the reverse. In the lane with the shot, way off target. And Turkmenistan ball. Too rushed there at the moment. Oh, good D. Really good D. Shot clock violation. So that was well read by Singapore. Lim to the tin. And she's fouled in the process. What can this Einstein athlete do right here? Good shot. Very, very effective. The coaches dream to have someone like that on your team who can play all-round basketball. No, she's not blessed with height, but she has got skills and the attitude, that winning attitude, the Kiasu Singaporean attitude, as they say in Singapore. It's good to be Kiasu in this case. Kiasu means hate to lose. So off a travel call, Singapore benefits from that travel violation. Puts it up, great D by Turkmenistan. They clear. They'll want to find a way through. Great defense there by Jovita. And excellent stuff. Looks like this referee is barking out at the instructions, more like an education process. Good pass, puts it in right there. Singapore with a 2-point lead. Turkmenistan trying to get themselves into the lane. Up, no. Good rebound. Smashes into Kayla. And Rana gave her the Kobe Bryant physicality. Screen, drive, Lee. Oh, Lee couldn't finish. And the Kobe Bryant physicality, for those of you who watch the Redeem Team, when Kobe Bryant just charged through his best friend's body, Pau Gasol. So, ain't about friendship, it's about winning. For the two. Bang! Great shot right there by Captain Jovita Lee. Now, Singapore have control of this game, not by much, but they've got to keep punching. The tall timbers of Turkmenistan will not go away lightly, but they're trying to attack the rim with a rush at the moment. Oh, great basket there to put it up and in. Good job, Denise Chu. What did I tell you about this Singapore team? Lee, can she hit another long two-point bomb? But she's going to the corner. Puts it up. No. Bit of an athletic change direction movement right there for Kayla Lim. So taking a breather and timeout right now. Turkmenistan down by 5, and both teams are in foul trouble, so they got to be careful. Chu will go to the bench. Singapore have committed 6 fouls. Youch. But that's okay, that's part of the game. Not intentional. Tries to step in there for the steal. Runner gets her own miss. Can she get the basket? No. That's good interior defense by Singapore. Hustle. They're just trying to hang on at the moment. .127 to go. Oh, she's off to the races. And she's fouled in the process. Great read by Kayla Lim. Lim misses that. Interesting. She is human. Oh, there's an infringement, so reset and go again. But she still misses. So second chance. Sometimes when you get given a second chance, it is hard to take them. 9-4, and the Turkmenistan team getting a bit frustrated. 118. They got to stay calm and composed, get the ball back and hit a 2 and get another stop after that. Singapore, there's still a lot of time left in this one. Launches a big 2, and that was way off target. Turkmenistan, they can reset from the top. What can they set up? Can they set up shop from up top? Try to do a crossover. Good D. Loose ball. Held. Oh, Singapore get it back? No, hell ball, says Miss Referee. 102 to go. 102 might sound like not a long time, but it's a long time in 3x3 basketball, especially when you're not close to the 21-point mark. Singapore will try to, ooh. Gotta just go now. And the ball is stuck where the cameras are. Now, who can jump that high to get Miss Wilson, who's just sitting on top of the cameras? And because it's a foul right here. Good shot right there by Jovita. She doesn't miss much. 100% for those pair of free throws right here, and Turkmenistan have got all to do right here, and Singapore with the ball on the drive. Stolen. They got to take advantage of this, Turkmenistan. But look at that perimeter defense by Singapore. Great D by Singapore. Defense has won this game for Singapore, and they will win this game. Crossover, drive, continuation, says referee. Turkmenistan, miss, gets own miss, reloads and shoots, still the miss. Singapore, they just need to hang on to the ball, waste some time, and they've got this. They have won this game. What a performance for the two. Bang! That's how you finish with style, according to Kayla Lim. What a performance by Southeast Asia, Singapore. Great job, and well done, Coach Chu Po Leng. Great job, my dear. Final score right here, Singapore 13, Turkmenistan 4. What a game. And let's look at the highlights right here. Singapore were on the back foot early, but all of a sudden they started playing defense and not so much worried about their range, which won them a few games in the qualification games. So they really turned up the defense, protected, really sharpened up their interior defense, and it was really good to watch. Made their free throws, that always helps. Turkmenistan were trying to use their size advantage to out-rebound the shorter Singaporean team, but Singapore with their physicality and their running, it was so good to watch, so good. And look at that girl right there, banks it in. And isn't there enough banks in Singapore? Nope. That bank shot just puts the exclamation mark right there. Just a recap of the scores right here today. And Chinese Taipei, Hong Kong and Malaysia getting the victories. And then after that in session 2, Chinese Taipei, Qatar and India getting the wins. In session 3, Chinese Taipei, Qatar and India. And then after that, Mongolia defeating Turkmenistan. And the session 5, the national team lost their first game of this competition. And then India taking on New Zealand. That should be a good game. Two big, physical, strong teams. And as we can see right there, Chinese Taipei on top. Malaysia will probably finish second. And then many of these teams have not played as yet, except India and Uzbekistan. You're watching the FIBA 3x3 Under-17 Asia Cup 2022. We can't wait for the upcoming games. There's Team India, coached by Coach Matic. And it's going to be interesting when they take on New Zealand, who are the favorites. Kushal Singh, Lukendra Singh, Jardeep Kaur and Harsh Dagger. The coolest name in basketball, if I must say. And he's a really nice guy as well. So, how cool is that? Team New Zealand. The team from across the Tasman from Australia. There's Louis Gordon. And then you got Mitchell Corkery. big number 43, Nicholas Haywood, or Nick Haywood. He's a massive unit. And that guy's an even bigger unit. Number 7, Joel Brown. I'm going to call him Brownie. And this is going to be a cracker of a game. Greetings to all our viewers in New Zealand. Hope you're enjoying some fish and chips while watching this game, whether you're from the North Island or South Island or Rotorua, Wellington, Auckland, Dunedin. And to all our viewers in India, whether you're from Dehradun, New Delhi, Bombay. I won't go through the whole country of India because it is a massive, massive country. But full of people who aspire to great things, whether it's in the field of education, the corporate sector, sports. They love their cricket. One country loves cricket, one country loves rugby. The All Blacks winning the rugby championship this year. India have won World Cup cricket before. Can they try to find that success in basketball? Well, it all starts here. Looking a bit clumsy at the moment and physical. So New Zealand's strength has always been their athletic players. Big and strong and very mobile as well. And the standard of development basketball in New Zealand is great. But India, they want to set the standard. They've got numbers to select from. So India will go to the stripe. This is Kushal Singh. Big shout out to my Kiwi friend Josh Thompson. So 1-0 for India for the 2. Air ball. And Mitchell Langton, good friend of mine, who's worked in New Zealand basketball. Met all these guys on 3x3 tours. They did some commentating with me for the World University in the World University Games over the years before pandemic. And Hayoni, the sports science man. And to my Australian friend from Macquarie University, Chris, also met on the 3x3 scene. We were all in the commentators box together in Xiamen in China. Here's Nick Haywood, who bricks that shot, or Haywood, shall I say? Apologies. A good cut, spin, basket is good. What a move right there. Backdoor cut and the finish. Good stuff by Lukendra Singh. And the Kiwis get on the scoreboard. It's great to see. You want to see an even contest. Spin. Well, they've got to improve their interior defense, the Kiwis. This India team are not afraid to attack you in the interior. So India with the lead right now. This is Harsh Dagger. He's always looking to put a dagger through his competitors. Sports-wise, kick, fires, bang! Great shot right there by Brownie. 4-3, this is gonna be close. Dagger with the dagger shot. Not the basketball dagger shot, his dagger shot. So it's quite close at the moment. This team, coached by Cameron Wilson. They always usually battle it out with the Aussies, the Kiwis, for 1 and 2 for most Asia Pacific 3x3 tournaments. And it's a shame that Australia is not here. Don't forget the Australian women's team won in 2019, led by Shayla Heel. Drive to the 10. 5-3. New Zealand need to get out of second gear. The Kiwis goes for the high arcing shot, miss. India to the 10, and they are soaring at the moment. Kiwis down by 3. Fires a 2. Bang! Great shot right there by Haywood. They've got a very, very athletic team, this India team. They like to get to the tin and they shoot it from the outside as well. They are not afraid. 9-5 at the moment. Whoever wins this game will probably get the favorites tag for this tournament, or couldn't hang on to it. Nick Haywood. So you never know. India. Dagger. Oh, too good, too strong. In the lane. Couldn't quite finish right there. Works on. Brownie. No, the basket does not count. But what's the communication here by the ref? No, it's no good. So we go again. 10-5.
Here we go.
Dagger. Up. Kiwis with the rebound. Now they're moving with much more urgency. Flies to the tin and puts it in. 10-6. Gonna play D. Dagger. Miss. In the lane, couldn't catch, well, catches it now. Slips it out of his hands. Hot potato at the moment. Fires a 2. Bang! Okay, the Kiwis on the comeback. India, hook, with a hook shot, and hits it. Oh, good steal right there by India. Dagger, oh, he's strong, that boy. He's giving Brownie a lot of problems in the lane. Don't forget, this team being coached by Vasilin Matic. Serbian basketball is the standard at the moment for 3x3 basketball, not just at the senior level, but at the pathway level as well. So, can India keep pounding? New Zealand showing shades of a comeback, but every time they get close, the India team come up with some big, big shots from the outside. And now Dagger, can he be harsh again and really inflict some pain right here? Ooh, he is being harsh. Not for his team, for his opponents. India attack! Man, they get to the rim so easily. New Zealand's learning curve will be their interior defense today. They've got some pretty nifty shooters on this team. Puts it up and in. And New Zealand also in foul trouble. So 14-8 down. Still a lot of time left in this one. Handoff. Post attacks. Ooh, couldn't finish. That would have changed a few things if that went in. Crossover and foul. And he will go to the line. And Dagger continuing to inflict some harsh pain on his opponents today. They have played a quick tempo game, India. And if they beat this New Zealand team, which is a possibility, they will be branded as the favorites for this tournament. Don't forget, there's 12 teams in the men's category. And though I wouldn't, if Kiwi fans, I wouldn't be too worried if you do lose this game, with the greatest amount of respect, because still a long way to go. We've seen teams before. I think one of the New Zealand teams that lost in previous years in the opening game, I think they lost to China or Japan, and they came back and won it in the latter stages. It was one or the other. It was really three very good teams. I can't remember it was the 2017 tournament or the 2018 tournament, but yeah, the New Zealand was the champion, and they didn't go so well in the pool stages. Massive, massive sporting culture, and there's Cameron Wilson talking to Francis Tilley, aka Tilley. Tilley is coach of the women's team. That's her nickname. Can't wait to watch Alia Newton, Tia Pav, Vihi, Olivia Lassie, and Zoe Richardson. Swing, drive, Brownie lost the handle, got it back. Good recovery there by the big man they call Joel Brown. But India not far away from getting it done. Kick, fires, bang! 2 points away from victory. New Zealand need to keep pounding. Fly to the tin. Good D, India. And now they have, I said this before, they were good in the qualifiers. They are electric. But don't forget, this is New Zealand's first game, and India had some time, some practice before, so they're pretty much warmed up. Good D. Very, very good D by India. And India, because New Zealand are in foul trouble, they will get a chance to put this away. And frustration on the faces of our Kiwi friends. But it's okay, boys. Big shout out to Josh Aitchison and Darcy Knox, two Kiwi players who I've commentated on in the World University Games. Josh, good players. Man I call Noxy. Doesn't say much, he says 7 words a year, but he's a good guy. Singh. Nope, he couldn't come up with the sting. Gets low and puts it away. They're 1 point away from victory. New Zealand with the 2. Big shot. They're going to play defense now. New Zealand, can New Zealand score 9 points? They've got time to do it. Wouldn't that be a comeback story? All comeback story. And Brownie couldn't get through it from the pass from Godo. Louis Gordon. Can't wait to meet these guys tonight at the function. I feel like I know them already. And for the winner right here, that's it. India take this one. And who's the man that gets it? It's Harsh Dagger with a dagger shot, literally, that finishes this game. Namaste. Congratulations, India. A well executed basketball performance today. Kiwis, regroup, go get some rest, regroup, watch the video, and come back stronger. Final score right here, India 21, New Zealand 11. Let's look at the highlights. So we're just going to take a short breather right here, everyone. But when we come back, it's the men's Pool D game, Turkmenistan and Jordan. 9. See that counting yun. And welcome back, everyone. It is so exciting right here at Maba Stadium. You're watching the Under-17 Asia Cup, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2022. As you can see there, the 12 women's teams, so they who are in action. Chinese Taipei looking the best team at the moment, but we still have not seen the Japan team play or the Uzbekistan and New Zealand team play as well. Singapore looking really, really dangerous as well, with their sharpshooting led by Kayla Lim. In the men's category, we have not seen the Malaysian team play, but the Chinese Taipei team look really, really dangerous. They've qualified for this tournament. Japan, always a danger. New Zealand experienced their loss today, earlier to India, who have now won back-to-back games and are the favorites for this tournament. Mongolia got a win today, Turkmenistan with a loss, and Jordan has not played in the pool stages as yet. So plenty of action coming our way this evening. So the crowd getting on their phones, they're hashtagging their favorite FIBA U17 3x3 moment right there, and you can do too. Don't forget to hashtag us and just let us know what's your favorite play, what's your favorite moment, what was your favorite shot, who's your favorite player. The hashtag right here, Turkmenistan and Jordan coming up next, but the official hashtag 3x3 U17, Turkmenistan and Jordan. Oh, this is a very good shooting Jordan team. Very tall, very physical. And Turkmenistan, who I call them the green machine, still, in my opinion, learning the game a little bit, 3x3. And they're not the green machine today, they're the white and green machine today. So as I said, they are known by their first names to us, Vladimir, Arslan, Hiyakim, and Pierre Hutt. Okay, so can't wait to see these guys. Look at the way they come on court, fist bump and all. What a way to introduce yourself to the world, which is always great to see. And then the Jordan team, quite the athletic Jordan team. Here comes Basil, and then number 23 Muhammad Rami, and then Mahmoud Ali Mahmoud, and then Rawi Zayed. So this is the team right here. And can they repeat their success in the earlier qualifications? Can you believe there's a Mahmoud Ali here? Imagine if he was Muhammad Ali, that would be so cool. And Basil is number 2. Those are our referees. There's the referees. They're in control of this one.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have
and remember, Jordan broke Singapore hearts in the dying minutes of the qualification when they beat Singapore when they were trailing the whole game. Looks like they'll want to inflict that kind of pain on their opponents in the lane, and the whistle has been blown already. In the lane, up, and they're on the scoreboard already. He's such dynamite there, Muhammad Rami. He's dangerous.
Substitution
At the charity stripe already. This is Vladimir. Squares his shoulders as he shoots that. You either shoot it with the flat shoulders or squared shoulders these days. Protecting, gets a screen, shoots, miss. In the kick to the corner with the fake on the drive. Yes! Now you're talking. That's a good basket right there. Ooh, that's that is clear-cut contact. And that man right there. He's had a really good tournament, even though it's still early days of the tournament these days yet. Rawi Zayed misses that shot though. He must have heard me praising him. Drive. Attacks. Good rebound by Jordan. Didn't anticipate that pass. Lahore beats everybody to the cup. He just split the defense right there. Ooh, good defense. Two-way basketball by Jordan. Up, and they're on fire at the moment. Really good run here by Jordan. Kick, fires to stop the bleeding. In and out. Great rebound by Jordan. Looks like even though they're only up by one, they're not in complete control, but they're full of confidence at the moment. So Turkmenistan starting very, very conservatively. Don't forget, this is the second part of the day. Certain athletes are a little bit tired after playing their second or third game. Puts it away. Step back two, miss. High arcing, miss. They'll go again. 3 times does not get you luck sometimes. Goes for the 2. Who can hit it from the outside? Nobody at the moment. Posting up. Got to be careful with that 3-second call. Drives and he beats him to the basket. He's too strong right there. Muhammad Rami. Good defense. Rami says access denied and slams the door shut on that one. And he's fouled in the process. This man right here, who looks like an engineer, is playing two-way basketball. He's engineering offense and defense to perfection. It's great to watch, and look at, because of him, Jordan have a 3-point lead. Catch, up, and he's fouled in the process. So he will try to get some production or extended production for Jordan from the stripe. Really, really good physicality showed here. Turkmenistan needs a 2. Oh, that's a big, big bang shot right there. They needed that. 4-5. Thinking about it. Tap. Drive. Baseline. Floats it. Sinks it. Good move there by Jordan, but they're not out of the woods. Turkmenistan are not going away. Driving. Thought about the step back. Around. Oh, poor handling of the package right there. The package being the ball or the rock, depending how you want to see it. Handoff. Goes, drives the lane. Yes, and he was fouled. I thought he was fouled in the process. Referee said no. 7-4. They're gonna play man-to-man defense. If not, that was too easy. That was an invitation to the rim. Just as I praised Jordan about their two-way basketball. Strong move right there to the basket, but it's a foul. Jordan will go to the charity stripe, and Turkmenistan have already collected 5 team fouls. They've got to be careful. Remember the rule. Commit 5 fouls, 1 shot. 7, 2 shots. 9 or more, 2 shots in the ball back. Now Jordan looking like they just really need to catch their breath, but number 23, Muhammad Rami, nothing facing him at the moment. And maybe they too are a dark horse, but in my opinion, the 2 best teams that I've seen in the men's category is Chinese Taipei and Team India. Looking the goods for the women's teams. The best team I've seen is Singapore. But saying that, I haven't seen, not all the teams have played, so more action coming your way. Muhammad Rami spin and scores. He's pounding on the paint right here. Drives to the 10. Yes! Over Muhammad Rami. Take that, he says to Muhammad Rami. And don't forget, everyone, later you'll be joined by my co-commentators. Co-commentator Ming will be taking over a little bit later, as I have to rush over to be the master of ceremonies for the welcoming dinner tonight with our president, Dr. Sri Lee Ten Hock, and guest of honor, Dr. Saifuddin Abdullah, Minister of Foreign Affairs, and the biggest basketball fan there is out there, really. So, commentator Andre Reza will be taking charge tomorrow afternoon. I'll be here tomorrow morning and all on Sunday. So, 16th of October is the day we will find a new champion. So, number 8 right here, Vladimir puts it through, jabbing, driving, puts it up, but didn't go forward. 7-10. Turkmenistan attacks. Good D there by Jordan. Ooh, but hold on. It was a clean block, but he landed on his back. Ooh, that had to hurt. Ouch. Just lost balance right there. And these things happen in basketball. That tarmac right there, pretty solid. And we've got the medical team on court to look at. Let's look at this again. Drove, chased down, block. He went up with him. Block, it was clean, but okay, the way he landed. Yeah, he needs a stretcher, but I think sometimes from experience it looks bad, but after a while, after some ice and rest, they're okay. So the medical team what a good chase down block. That was clean. That looked okay, but the way, yeah, that when you do that in slow motion, it's pretty painful. We hope that Muhammad Rami will be okay, inshallah. Medical team will look at him and assess if it's just a minor injury or maybe he needs further observation, but our thoughts are with him and his teammates. So 10-7, still a pretty close game right here at Maba Stadium. Very interesting game. So no bench player for Jordan. They are playing 3 against 4, really, in theory. Drive. Up. Step back. Kick. Attack. Oh, that's a great kick. And another kick. Fires. Air ball anticlimax right there. Assessing, surveying, shooting, missing. Ooh, bodies flying everywhere. Good dish. Oh, and almost a tip right there. There's hustle in the lane. Yes. If you fail, try and try again. Well done to Pierre Hutt. Hit the hut. Well, that's what he wanted to do. Launches. In and out. Skied for the rebound. Jordan with the ball. Jordan clears. Jordan trying to find an opening. Good in the pass. Broken up by the Turkmenistan team. Goes for the 2. Tap. Who wants it? Okay, we're getting down to the business end of this game, down the stretch, as we say in basketball. Crossover, drives. Ooh, that would have been a great move. That would have been a great highlight reel right there. Look at the tip, look at the hustle. And that's Mr. Zayed. Rami Zayed. Rawi Zayed, shall I say. 7-13. And no, will that count? No, it doesn't count because of the shot clock violation. I agree, referees. Timeout called. Timeout called. And trying to see at the moment, they've lost their catalyst, their scorer, their defensive enforcer, Muhammad Rami. But that's life, that's sports. You have to work with what you got. Sometimes things don't go according to plan. Up top. What can they set up from the top of the shop? Oh, this referee saying nope. That's a technical right there. Inside, good delivery in the lane, but lost that. Tried to do a crossover, needs to kick. Oh, he lost the handle right there. And frustration all around because they're down by 6 with 3:32 to go. Handoff, trying to penetrate. Will they go for the 2? Will they go for the runner right there? Good basket scored. Crossover. It's 14-7 in favor of Jordan at the moment. And you would say that they're not super comfortable, but they got a really good chance right here. But Turkmenistan need to hit those long bombs and make them count. At the moment, they're rushed to get some offensive production, which is good intent, but you need to set it up and take it play by play, and you need to get some stops as well. Easier said than done, though. In the lane, up, fake, and score. Well, these referees are full of whistle today. Jordan, they want to put this one away, but they'll be worried about the hook there, the charismatic leader. Oh, look at that move right there, dancing the dish, but turnover. Fancy up, scores from underneath and in. Jordan getting there. They need 6 more points to get the victory. Timeout call there by our referee.
So, Jordan and Turkmenistan.
They reset again. 2:34 left on the clock. Here they go. Jordan playing with no substitutes. Spin. Ooh, that shot almost as good. The putback, yes. He's done so well this afternoon. Rawi Zayed, when Mohammad Rami left the game. He's been everywhere. He's taken over that role. He sets the screen, tried to set the screen there. And he cuts, and he drives, and he scores from the baseline. Amazing. Good D, but there was contact right there. But they're not in foul trouble, so it's not too bad. But sending Kiyakim to the line. You'll get one shot. Look at Turkmenistan. They're looking extremely fatigued. They're just trying. They run their socks off. I give them that. They're a hard-working team. Sometimes hard work does not make the dream work. You need the talent. You need the soldiers. You need the knights. You need the consistent execution. Hiyakim tries to put this away and does. Good job. 2 minutes to go. And Jordan just need 4 more points. Crossover. They'll go for the 2. Miss. Rebound. Trying to put it up now in the lane. Yes. Slices that defense wide open. That Jordan defense wide open. And how many people can say that sentence? They sliced the Jordan defense wide open. No basketball pun intended. Oh, they did it again. All right. They can't get complacent right here, Jordan. We need to keep pounding. 6-point lead. Cup 3 2-pointers. They'll be back on level terms. .123 to go. And a lot happening right here. Now they can crack a smile a bit because they're getting a bit more production. But Jordan trying to play smart because they really, really need to maximize these timeouts. Because, as I said before, they're playing with one man down. So if they can just work the perimeter, get some clean shots, that'd be good. But this would help their cause. Basil at the charity stripe. He needs to put this away. Basil. Ooh, nope. So, yep, that was a wasted opportunity, but it's okay. Need to make those shots. If I was a basketball coach, I'd make my players do free throws all day long. As a commentator, I've seen so many good players miss simple free throws. Tap. 11-17, 7 fouls committed by Turkmenistan. Looking for the 2. Or stop-start in this one. And Turkmenistan will get 2 shots because of the foul. Because they have committed... Sorry, let me rephrase that, my bad. I said that badly and incorrectly. Jordan with 2 shots because Turkmenistan have committed 8 fouls. So that's 2 shots. They make 1. And if they get this next one, all they need is a 2. All right, that's it. They just need a deuce and they win the game. I tried to sell that on the 2-point line, but they will get 2 shots. Well sold there, Turkmenistan. And here comes Pierre Hutt. To try to trim this lead. Ooh, frustration. He needed that to go down. That's better. 7-point game. Oh, this is the opportunity for them to win it because of the foul. 2 shots. Jordan, if they can hit both these free throws, they win the game. 107 left off on the clock. They were always looking good to win this game, even with the absence of Mohammad Rami. But right now, step up. Finishes one. Can he finish the other? If he puts this through the net, it is. Nope. Just 1 shot right there. Drive. Up. Is that another foul? No. They get on with it. To the rim with the layup. And lays it in. Turns around. Attacks for the win. No. There it is. Mission accomplished. Jordan prevail. They take this one, 21-13 over Turkmenistan. They had to do it the hard way as they lost their star player, Mohammad Rami, to injury, who went up for the chase down block earlier and then landed on his back. The Maba medical staff looking at him as we speak, and we hope that he's recovering well. Congratulations, Jordan. Good fight, Turkmenistan. The final score right here, Jordan 21, Turkmenistan 13. So let's have a look at the highlights right now. And then as we see coming up on our screens very shortly, Turkmenistan was quick, but Jordan was electric. They played great two-way basketball when they were at full strength. And then the shots were dropping, but Jordan kept attacking the rim and they were protecting the rim well. This is the injury right here when they lost their best player. Like I said, we hope he's okay. He's recovering as we speak. And inshallah, he'll be back to normal tomorrow. But as an experienced commentator, I've seen a lot of those injuries. So usually need some ice and some rest. And up and in. Congratulations to the Rawi Zayed. And the next game is between Iran and Chinese Taipei in the women's category, so we look forward to that. But before we go there, we're gonna take a little bit of a breather while MC Ayman plays some games with the crowd. So we'll see you very shortly.
and welcome back to the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. This competition is held at the Maba Stadium, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. We look at the women's pools, the results so far, and it's Chinese Taipei with a win, and India and Singapore as well with a win. Malaysia has played 2 games, won 1, lost 1, and they will be relying on the next result. The men's, in the meantime, India has shown a dominant showing, winning 2 games, scoring 42 points, and Mongolia as well with 1 win along with Jordan. And upcoming, we have Iran versus Chinese Taipei, India versus Singapore women's. For the men's, we have Uzbekistan versus New Zealand and Mongolia versus Jordan. This is Ming on the mic taking over from Ben Ibrahim as the commentator here joining you guys today. This upcoming match, Iran versus Chinese Taipei, is a Pool 1 B1 women's group match. Iran seeded 3rd as we see their starting lineup now. Number 19, Masa Karani. Number 13, Farnas. We have Shamim Nouri and Hadiz Gezmati as well, forming the rest of the Iran squad. They dropped their first game to Malaysia, 8-7, and will be looking to bounce back here. Malaysia will be hoping for an Iran win as well to tie the results up in Group B. Chinese Taipei will send out Chang Yulan, number 7, number 15, Huang Zuyun, number 11, Cheng Li Xuan, and number 14, Mi Jing-en, forming the 4 that will represent Chinese Taipei here. They have been really good, winning against Malaysia in their first game. Was a close game between the Chinese Taipei team and the Malaysian team, as the coin toss will take place now. As we see the referees Mohan Kumar and Burma Bunibatar will take charge of the game here. As I was saying earlier, Iran is the 3rd seeded team in the competition and Chinese Taipei the 17th seeded team in the competition. But Chinese Taipei have shown themselves to be formidable competitors, their length being a primary strength of the team. The game gets underway here. Iran has first possession but throws it away. Chinese Taipei quickly regains possession of the ball. Ball is checked up. 12-second timer is running. That is out of bounds. Chinese Taipei will keep possession. Yulan, same action again for Chinese Taipei. Driving to the rim, easy score. First blood for Chinese Taipei. Iran clears the ball. Player falls to the floor, commits the turnover. Chinese Taipei trying to set things up. Showing some good ball movement here. Foul is committed on the rebound, and the ball will stay with Iran. Iran driving to the paint. No foul there, the referee says. Puts up a second attempt. Shot is no good from Hadiz. Chinese Taipei immediately takes advantage though, scoring the second point. Second chance points good there for Iran as they get on the board, and Chinese Taipei immediately answers with a 2-pointer of their own. Iran setting something up on the left wing. We'll swing it back. Do think that is a foul on the floor. as they turn the ball over. Chinese Taipei. Mid-range jumper, no good. Iran tries to go 1v1 to the rim. Pivots. Somehow gets the shot to go in. Nice shot there. Hesitation. And Zhu Yun can't get the shot to go. Iran knocks down the two from deep. Ties the game up at 4 apiece now. Trying to show some competition after a rough game against Malaysia in their first one. Looking to make this game interesting as well. Timer has gone. Chang Yulan tries to find her teammate inside on the screen. On the pick and roll, sorry. Chang Yulan spin move. Nice move there by Chang. Number 7 of Chinese Taipei. Showing a little bit of magic inside the paint, and this time Iran tries to answer with a spin move of their own. Does get the offensive board, but badly misses there on the three-pointer. Farnaz Koda Moradi with the miss. Milan gets the ball into the low post, back to the basket, shot blocked. Nice defense there by Hadiz Gezmati. Number 33 standing strong inside the paint. Chinese Taipei back on offense. They run a play, gets a shooter open. 2-pointers good. 7-4 is the score. Not a lot of fouls in this game. Number 14, Mi Jing-eun tries to put up the shot. The ball is tapped out. But Mi Jing-eun unable to extend the lead for Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei played their first game against Malaysia, so if we do use Malaysia as a yardstick, Chinese Taipei does seem like the stronger team here, but Iran is definitely putting up a good fight. Step back, nice entry pass there as Iran tacks on another point. Jing-eun loses her defender, mid-range jumper, no good, but Iran taps it and blocks the shot. Good challenge there on the 2-point attempt. Iran looks to get the ball into the low post. Does manage to save it inbounds. Mid-range jumper, no good. Chinese Taipei gets past one. Up and under. Good. Knocks it down. Chinese Taipei steals the ball on the clearance attempt. Layup good by Mi Jing-eun. Chinese Taipei trying to show that there are no pushovers here. Iran commits traveling violation. Timeout called as both teams take a break. Look at the Iran team talking things over, regaining some energy. Chinese Taipei ready to get the game going again. Referee calls the two teams back out onto the court. Score is 9-5 at the moment. Chinese Taipei, easy layup there. Where was the defense of Iran? The Chinese Taipei score is now at 10-5, and a substitution on the floor. Wang Zuyun checks back into the game. Iran trying to bump their way into the paint. Gets the ball deflected away. And stolen again by Iran. Iran will swing the ball on the perimeter. Goes 1v1, kicks it out, mid-range, good. Once again, not a lot of fouls. There are a couple of turnovers so far. There's an off-ball screen there. We'll fire a long three with the shot clock running down. Iran will try to answer with a three-pointer, but airballs it. And it looks like shot after shot from deep, but neither team able to make those long-range jumpers. 10-6 the score. So far, 2 team fouls on Chinese Taipei. Iran works their way into the middle of the paint. Getting the 2 to go, stealing the ball there. We'll try to set something up. Need more movement here. Takes a shot. No good. Chinese Taipei, a step back 3, gets the rhythm and gets the shot to go down. Chinese Taipei once again with their intense defense, getting the steal and the score. And so it's a 6-point lead, but Iran comes back with an and one opportunity. Gets the bucket to go. We'll have one more shot at the line. That is number 19, Masakarani, 16-year-old player from Iran. Misses the free throw, but grabs the rebound is number 33, Hadiz Gezmati. Chinese Taipei grabs their own offensive rebound off the mid-range miss. Ooh, dangerous pass there by Chinese Taipei, but somehow gets the point to go. Still a 5-point lead. Iran still trying to work their way inside and banks it off the glass there. Is Hadiz. Three-pointer airballed. Way off to the left there by Huang Zuyun. Iran trying to get into the paint again, I feel. Yes, they do. And the length of Chinese Taipei seemingly affecting them a little bit. Iran back on offense is fouled. Timeout will be called yet again. 14-10 is the score at the moment, with just under 4 minutes left in the game. Can one team win the game by going to 21, or will we see time expire before one team wins? Of course, Chinese Taipei now leading the group with 1 win and no losses, whereas Iran already has 1 loss on their record. Malaysia, having played 2 games, will be rooting for Iran to win this game and to keep the scores low. Nice spin move there by Chinese Taipei. Extends it back to a 5-point lead again. Oh, nice steal right there. Shot is no good, but she earns her way to the free throw line. Is Cheng Li Xuan, number 11 player from Chinese Taipei. Only standing at 5'8". So the Chinese Taipei team is undersized coming into this matchup against Iran. But their sharp shooting has made the difference so far. Chinese Taipei hustles for the board. Thought she stepped on the baseline there, but referees had the best view. Rejects the screen, goes to the tin and scores. Iran in a pickle at the moment. Has not cleared the ball there. And the ball returns to Chinese Taipei. Almost getting the steal there was Iran's number 13, Farnaz. Oh, trying to pivot her way to the basket. But referees don't call the foul right there. And Iran, seemingly with good defense, gets possession again. So just under 3 minutes, anything can happen in basketball. Just a 7-point game, barely airballs that shot though. And Huang Zuyun lines up a 2. Yes, that's good. From deep, 19-10 now. Chinese Taipei looks set to advance to the knockout stages. Gets the block there and score. So this is game point now for Chinese Taipei. 20-10 is the score. Iran, nice pick and roll. Can't find the ball though, as it flies out of bounds. Communication not on point for Masa and Farnaz from Iran, as they look to defend this game point yet again. Just under 2 minutes left. Chances are slim. There's always still a chance though. Iran women's team, a really physical side, not afraid to bump their way into the basket, and that's just too easy for game point. Chinese Taipei takes advantage of the momentary lapse of concentration, getting their win to the Chinese Taipei winning 21-10 against Iran here, as they will have 2 wins in their group, staying perfect here. Didn't even need the full 10 minutes. As we will get ready to watch some of the highlights of the game. 21-10 your final score here. As you can see, Chinese Taipei able to find their way to the rim, and Iran just not looking as energetic as their Chinese Taipei, as their Asian counterparts here. Iran did play some good defense, but unable to stay consistent enough to deny Chinese Taipei that win. So Iran will fall to 0-2 here. As you can see, Chinese Taipei sharp shooting, getting them the win here today at Maba KL. Game point there. So the upcoming match later at 5:15 p.m. is India versus Singapore. Stay tuned to the live stream of this FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. Hello and welcome back. This is FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022 action, live from Maba Stadium, Kuala Lumpur. The next game is our women's Pool D matchup between India and Singapore. As we just look at the sessions, Chinese Taipei beating Iran in the previous game, 21-10, upcoming India, Singapore. There is also a matchup, men's matchup, Uzbekistan taking on New Zealand, as well as Mongolia and Jordan, the last game for today. So looking at the updated group standings, Chinese Taipei 2 wins, averaging 20 points per game, and Malaysia only 1 win and 1 loss. Men's group, India with 2 wins, whereas Mongolia and Jordan will try to get the win to qualify to the knockout stages later. That will start on the 15th of October. Here now we see the India team come out. They are missing one player here today, but Tirumurti, Apirami and Kamal Preet will form the lineup here today for their 3x3 team. Kamal Preet, the youngest player in the team and only just 15 years old, but a very experienced player, as we can see according to her FIBA ranking points. Whereas Singapore will send out Kayla Lim, number 2, Jovita Lee, Wan Shi Ting, Dawn Wan Shi Ting, as well as Denise Chu, the 4 players that will represent Singapore in this match here. So it will be a matchup between 2 teams that will look to make it into the knockout stages here. India only with 3 players. It is left up to fate to see if they can overcome that deficit. As we see the 2 referees for the game, Abdul Rahman and Miss Buna Bunibatar. Singapore will start with possession here. They showed a good performance in their first game of the group stages, beating Turkmenistan, as well as dominating all their opponents in the qualifying draw. As they get started with a 2-pointer here, India just barely manages to clear the ball. Step through, scored, but apparently a traveling violation there on the layup. Singapore again with possession, will run a play, left wide open. India not even bothering to challenge that shot there. And Singapore turns the ball over there with an air ball on the shot. Kamal Preet looking to drive to the rim, will kick it back out, gets the ball back in the corner, fires for 2, no good. Spin move by by Denise Chu. Gets the points to go. Kamal Preet again, feeds it inside, gets back the ball, will fire again from deep. That is no good. Singapore hustle for the rebound, gets it in to Jovita. Jovita playing tough defense there. India once again inside with the 3-second violation inside the paint. And Tirumuti got the bucket to go, but it will not count. Kayla Lim now stripped as she drove to the rim. Singapore all out to a 3-0 start here in this game against India. Oh, tried to go behind the back with that dribble. Can't get the shot to go. Singapore looking good so far, keeping their opponents scoreless. Jovita Lee back to the basket, kicks it out. Kayla Lim knocks it down. Two-pointer good from Kayla Lim. 5-0 now. As India tries to work their way onto the point. As they get their first points of the game. A bold strategy by India here, leaving Singapore's players open at the three-point line. And it doesn't seem to be paying off. Singapore knocking down the two. India manages to save the ball just before it goes out of bounds. A nice post move there by Abrahami. She takes advantage of her size. She is the biggest player on the court there. Kamal Preet will not hesitate to fire from deep. Knocks down that long-range jumper. Makes the game a little bit closer. Kamal Preet yet again from deep. This time it bounces off the rim and straight out of bounds. Teammates asking her to just calm down a little bit. Singapore did beat Turkmenistan 13-4 in their first group match, and will be looking to repeat that performance here today. A little bit of miscommunication there by the Indian girls. And Kamal Preet tried to fire from deep. Jovita driving middle, puts it up, drives into two though. And it is a shot clock violation. Couldn't get the ball to touch the rim right there. So Singapore has had the brighter start in this game. There will be a timeout called for the players to take a little bit of a rest and talk things over. Singapore has shown their scoring prowess in their previous games. They've scored more than 16 points in their matchups in the qualifying draw and scored 13 points in their first group match against Turkmenistan. So despite being the 16th seeded team, they are a very dangerous team. India, Tirumuti gets them a point as Denise Chu, easy layup right there, no defense at the rim. Kamal Preet still can't get a two to go as Kayla Lim stepping back, almost got it to go. Tirumuti surveying, will go to the rim. A little bit of a show and go there. And Tirumuti gets it to go on the second attempt. Thought about the long two. And Kayla Lim will put up a floater. No good. Oh, nice block right there by India's Abhirami. As she recovers the ball, hands it over to Kamal Preet. Kamal Preet, once again, long two is no good. Denise Chu, nice entry pass. Looking for Dawn Wan. But the number 22 of Singapore unable to hand the ball in the low post. India will have possession. And somehow making it a close game is India. Kamal Preet stepping back, knocking down. Shot jumper, bringing them back to a 1-point lead now. It's a close game here. Jovita Lee tries a three-pointer. Kamal Preet behind the back, goes to the rim. Do think the shot was blocked there. Unsure if it was blocked or if it came off the underside of the backboard. India with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice post move there. Abhirami takes advantage of her size. And Singapore with a bright start, but somehow now struggling to score. And just as I say that, they do get a point. Kamal Preet with yet another wow two-pointer. Don Juan driving to the basket is stripped. And Singapore commits the turnover there, giving back India the ball. India once again has the size advantage in Abhirami. As Singapore now looks to attack. Three-pointer, sorry, long two, no good. As Singapore with a coordinated attack finds Jovita Lee open under the rim. Kayla loses the ball. And Kamal Preet, I thought she took one step too much there. But it does seem that the referees deemed it legal. And Singapore has the lead 10-9. Kamal Preet again behind the back. Up and under, good. Ties the game up at 10 apiece. 4 minutes left on the clock. Kayla Lim steps back for two. As the ball rolls out of bounds. Timeout is called. Singapore had a bright start to this game, going out to a 7-0 lead, I do believe. And then somehow struggling to score as the game went on. Letting India back into the game, despite just only having 3 players available for the game today. India have fought their way back. Have a good combination of players. Tirumurti, really composed point guard for them. Looking to survey and penetrate. Same move again and same result as India gets their first lead of this game. Jovita Lee thought about the tree, gets double teamed. Ball poked out, and Kamal Preet thought about the tree, will drive to the rim, taking her opponent one-on-one. Nice find there. As Tirumurti once again scores inside. Don Juan gets the ball stripped away. Foul is called. Kayla Lim handles, passes it to Jovita. Not a lot of movement, but Jovita knocks down the two from deep. Brings the game back into a tie again. India looks to respond behind Kamal Preet's two-point attempt. And this time, Kayla Lim will fire. India gets back the ball. Once again, not a lot of fouls between these two teams. Tirumurti's attempt blocked at the rim. Jovita trying to penetrate again. Loses the ball. Do think it will stay with Singapore here. Ball deflected out of bounds by Kamal Preet, defending Jovita Lee. Jovita subbed out as Kayla checks back in, fakes left, goes right, bumps into a player and loses the ball. Kamal Preet recovers into the low post, back out, fires, no good. Offensive rebound. India can't get it, and a nice crossover by Denise Chu. Bumps into a player, will finally take the mid-range jumper. which misses. Kamalpreet now looking to go inside again, wide open, puts it up with her left hand. Knocking the shot down. Air ball attempt from Singapore, not looking good for them right now. As India does get the offensive rebound. Tirumurti once again up top. This is where she likes to initiate her attacks. And she does so again and gets India a 2-point lead. Has to take a short jumper here. Singapore somehow just struggling to score. As India has taken over momentum of this game despite just having 3 players and no substitutions. Timeout is called. And a much needed timeout for the Indian girls. But Singapore will need to figure something out themselves. You remember, these are all under 17 players. Tirumurti and Abhirami from India, the more experienced players at 17 years old, more mature basketball players, while Kamalpreet providing that exciting element, has a little bit of Steph Curry in her game, unafraid to fire from deep. So India now will look to get time off the clock as Kamalpreet is forced to heave from deep. (14-12) is still the score. India in the lead by 2 points. Dawn 1 hands it off. Jovita Lee tries to answer, and she does. It's back to a tied game, 14-14. Kamalpreet trying to get past her defender, is trapped, picked up the ball, and Abhirami gets the shot up, but it's not in time. Shot clock violation. And good defense by Singapore. I thought Abhirami had that in the bag. As they look to get the lead here. Dawn 1 missing on the 3-point attempt, and Tirumurti will look to take over the game now. Goes one-on-one on Denise Chu, looks to punish. But instead, she's the one who's punished, forced into a traveling violation right there. At such a crucial point in the game. Under 1 minute left. It's still a tie game here, 14-14. Rejects the screen, drives baseline. Denise Chu thought about the 2, but it's left open for the layup. And now India is trailing. What a comeback by Singapore. And India couldn't get a good look at the basket. Singapore will look to score here. If they can score, they will force India to only take a 2 on their last possession. But good defense by India. Kamalpreet tries to go one-on-one, pushing a defender out of the way. Can't get it to go. 14-15, has to play defense there. Final seconds, 5.2 left on the clock. And is this game over for India? Singapore holds out somehow for the win here, 15-14. And they stay perfect in their campaign so far, winning all their games in the qualifying draw yesterday and then beating Turkmenistan earlier in this game. And finally, as you can see, the players exchanging handshakes here. Singapore holding out for the win, 15-14 official score. Singapore winning here, and India will be wondering if they had an extra player here, could they have win this? Nice move right there by Denise Chu. We take a look at these post-game highlights here. Singapore, unafraid to score, got off to a bright start in the game, but India with a methodical offense, relying on the post play of Abirami and a cool, calm, composed point guard player from Tirumurti. Got the tying basket and then the lead, but surrendered it once again late on to a brave and determined Singapore team. Denise Chu scoring that winning basket right there. So an exciting game there. And more exciting games coming up. Uzbekistan taking on New Zealand in the men's Pool B starting at 5:40. So stay tuned to Hello, welcome back. 2 more games of basketball action to go. Uzbekistan taking on New Zealand in our next match of the FIBA 3x3 U17 Asia Cup 2022. We've seen 2 games in session 6 already. Chinese Taipei women's winning 21-10 against Iran, and then Singapore winning a close one against India 15-14. Just before this, Uzbekistan, New Zealand next. As we look at the updated graphics, Singapore stays perfect in their campaign so far as India falls to 1-1 after their loss to Singapore, hoping that they had an extra player here. And for the men's teams, Uzbekistan looks to earn their way into the playoffs here against New Zealand today. Uzbekistan going with Faruk, Sabirov, Abu Bakr, Siovush, and Artyom as their 4 players who will represent their nation here today. Artyom standing at 6'7", will have a significant height advantage here over some of the New Zealand boys. New Zealand, the 11th seed, will be represented by Louis Gordon, number 15 Mitchell Cockery, number 43 Nicholas Hayward, and the big man Joel Brown, standing 6'6", at only just 16 years old. What I would give to be 16 and 6'6". Once again, Ming on the mic, taking over from Ben Ibrahim. As we see the coin toss between the 2 teams. It does seem like New Zealand will be the team who starts here today, as Rhiannon and Jensen Chiu, the 2 referees who will take control proceedings in this game. Uzbekistan did not get off to a good start this morning after being defeated by the Indian team 21-7. Meanwhile, the New Zealand team also losing to India 21-11. So this will, well, we expect this game to be a close game here between the New Zealand and Uzbekistan teams. Kick out pass as Joe Brown will go to work in the post. Cockery can't get his shot off on time as 12 seconds run out. Louis Gordon hands the ball off, getting a screen, lobs it up there. Is Joe Brown trying to create space, has a few tips, kicks it out to Louis. Louis drive to the paint, someone has got to put a shot up. There is a foul called there. And foul is called on the floor, not a shooting foul here, as Cockery up top will be patient. Joe Brown flips it back. Louis Gordon, 2-point attempt, no good. And so far, still scoreless in the games are the both teams. Struggling to put the ball in the basket. Artyom will get the first points of the game for Uzbekistan on what I think is their first basket, and a nice spin move by Uzbekistan's number 43. Sorry, New Zealand's number 43. That was Nicholas Hayward with the shake, bake, and spin to the basket. Uzbekistan throwing the ball away, committing that turnover right there. just clearing up something with the refs. That game gets underway again. Kokiri, nice pass right there. As Nicholas Hayward gets his second point. Ball is kicked out. Louis Gordon, cool, calm, composed. Up fake, got the defender to bite. It's 3-1. New Zealand in control of this game so far. Only just 1 minute gone in the game. Nicholas Hayward, left-handed drive, tries to put it up. Is fouled going to the rim. Uzbekistanis cannot believe the call the referee has just made. This will be their third team foul so far. Nicholas Hayward at the line, misses the free throw. Uzbekistan's back it out, now driving, bumping their way. It's Farouk with the shot. And a 3-second violation, so still unable to add to the 1 point they currently have. Good call by referee Jensen. Same play again. Kokiri steps back this time. Can't get the two to go. Does save the ball. And Artyom will bump his way but loses the handles of the ball. And this time, wow, what a shot by Farouk Sobirov. But New Zealand answers with a two-pointer of their own. And Uzbekistan loses possession. Easy shot for New Zealand there on the turnover. Sobirov steps back, puts up the two. That's no good. New Zealand leading 6-2. A long two there by Louis Gordon. As Artyom will try a two of his own. That's an air ball. As there is a foul called on the floor. Will go on New Zealand. As Uzbekistan will have the ball here. Abu Bakr losing possession of it. Referees once again trying to clear things up for the boys on the court. Farouk gets some open space, up fake, that's good. Reduces the deficit to 3. And good defense, but better offense there by Nicholas Hayward as he gets the short runner to go. Once again, trying to power their way to the basket. Abu Bakr this time able to score to keep it at a 3-point lead for New Zealand. There's TV timeout called. 7-4 is the score at the current moment. Both teams will return to their benches. Get some water in them, talk things over, see how to attack the next few minutes of play. You can see both the New Zealand team as well as the Uzbekistanis. Timeout over, both teams getting back onto the court. And it does seem that New Zealand are the team more in control here. Having a 3-point lead at the moment. Kokiri will check the ball, get the game started. A little bit of confusion there between two Uzbekistan defenders. As more confusion leads to Artyom fumbling the defensive rebound. Once again, a lot of breaks here. Referees just trying to make sure everything is all right before the game proceeds. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. It does get reset to 12. Uzbekistan will check the ball up. New Zealand trying to find a way to the rim. Bows a player over. Does not get the foul call though. I do think it was an offensive foul that was called on the floor. Mid-range jumper by Abu Bakr, no good. And New Zealand extends their lead there with a nice layup from Nicholas Hayward. Once again, New Zealand, the team more in control here in this game. 8-4. Starting out well and then maintaining that momentum. Still not allowing Uzbekistan to get back anything easy. But instead forcing turnovers and getting easy baskets of their own there. Yet another timeout called, as Uzbekistan really needs to get on the same page right here. Coaches are not allowed to get involved in the game here, so the players have got to sort out the situations themselves. So 9-4 is the current score of the game. 6 minutes left. New Zealand so far off to a great start in this game. And Nicholas Hayward yet again from deep. Sorry, that was Louis Gordon from deep, knocking down the 2. New Zealand on defense, can't prevent that shot from Faros Sobirov. Louis Gordon, nice crossover. Couldn't get the layup, but a 2-pointer from Mitchell Cockery is good. Towing the sideline there was Faros Sobirov. And Abu Bakr for 2. Long rebound, chased down by Abu Bakr. Great vision to find his center, but that is missed there. Under the basket. Louis Gordon tries to dish out to his teammate, but the ball will get deflected there. No, it's just a wild pass, no deflection by Uzbekistan, and Uzbekistan will have the ball here. Spin move to the rim, and great defense played by Joel Brown, as Louis Gordon once again for 2, this time badly missed. Cockery in the corner, steps on the sideline. 8-point lead for New Zealand so far, 13-5 the score. Uzbekistan's having trouble scoring. Only scored 7 against India earlier today. A nice spin move there, got past the defender, but Uzbekistan still can't get it to go. New Zealand instead gets an easy bucket. And the lead is almost double digits now for New Zealand. Oh, a circus shot, put up the shot while he was going down. But New Zealand staying strong with good defense. Louis Gordon tries to make it a double-digit lead and does so. 16-5. Technical foul called. It will be a shot and possession there, allowing Uzbekistan to maybe get back some points. They will also have possession off the ball after this free throw by Abu Bakr Kamilov. Abu Bakr does knock down the free throw. 6-16. New Zealand have got to be careful. Still 4 minutes in this game. Anything could happen. Abu Bakr, 2 attempts under the rim and can't get it to go. Louis, shovel passes to his teammate. And Joe Brown with a nice drive to the rim, a strong drive. Uzbekistan still not on the same page, committing silly turnovers here, and Louis Gordon looked to take advantage. Can't get the 2 to go. Ball will sail out of bounds as New Zealand thoroughly dominating this team after a tough match against India in their opening game of this tournament. Lost 21-11 earlier today to India, but holding their own here against Uzbekistan now. Another timeout called as players talk things over. New Zealand will try to get this game over and done quickly. Uzbekistan's once again with the turnover. And Joe Brown dishes to Kokiri. Kokiri, nice layup, banks it off the glass. Foul is called on the floor as Uzbekistan's tried to clear it out of the paint. 18-6, only 3 more points to game for New Zealand. Uzbekistan's having trouble facing their oceanic counterparts. Sobirov shot is blocked, and Kokiri fires. Can't get it to go on 2. Traveling violation there on Sobirov. Will give the ball back to New Zealand. Once again, New Zealand starts every possession with that signature handoff. Kokiri to the rim. A late call by the referee, but a right one at that. As Uzbekistan's now giving New Zealand a chance at the free throw line. New Zealand, Mitchell Kokiri can't get the free throw to go. Will not get closer to calling game here. Uzbeks going 1v1. Artyom couldn't get the bucket to go. Instead turning it over. A costly mistake. Louis Gordon behind the through the legs pass. And trying a long 2. Gets New Zealand to game point. 20-6. Joe Brown comes down with the board, and Louis Gordon, can he call game? Not just yet. Oh, somehow the ball finds itself to finds its way to a New Zealand player. And Artyom looking for the cutter, but wasn't on the same page was Siyovush Baratov, the 17-year-old, stopping his cut too early. Was the right decision from Artyom. And Joe Brown will get back the ball. Still can't get it to go, but does do it on the second attempt, as you see the New Zealand players exchanging high fives 21-6 is your final score of this game. Did not need the full 10 minutes to get the dub here, as Uzbekistan falls to 0-2 and New Zealand going to 1-1 with a dominating 15-point win over Uzbekistan. Once again, final score for this game, 21-6, as we go with the highlights. New Zealand on the win. Next match coming up, Mongolia and Jordan coming up next. Welcome back to our final game of the day. Mongolia will take on Jordan in a pool the matchup at 6:05. We just saw 3 matches take place earlier. Chinese Taipei taking on Iran, winning that game 21-10 in the women's group matchup, as well as Singapore winning 15-14 against India. And then just now we saw New Zealand with a dominating win over Uzbekistan, winning by 15. As you can see, the pool right now, standings for all teams. Singapore with 2-0, sorry, for the women's teams. Chinese Taipei and Singapore staying perfect in their campaigns. As for the men's team, India is perfect in Group B, while Pool D will see Mongolia and Jordan play out the final game of today to see who can go 2-0. We see the players coming into the court right here. Mongolia goes with Ermun, number 2 Orgil, number 7 Azbayar, and number 11 Temulin. And Jordan, seeded 13 in the tournament, came top of their qualifying group yesterday, winning in convincing fashion against all their opponents. Closest match coming against Singapore at 18-16. It does seem that their offense isn't a problem for sure, averaging 18.7 points. And we see their main man coming in, number 2 Basil, number 5 Mahmoud Ali, as well as number 11 Rawi Zaid. Oh, it does seem that their key player, Mohammad Rami, is still not back after taking a fall in their previous match against Turkmenistan, going for a chase down block and falling on his back, so he will get himself checked out. Rhiannon and referee Nyo Yuan Yin will be the referees for this final game of today, as 10 minutes on the clock right now. Jordan will be playing with one less player here, not having Mohammad Rami, their number 23, who plays like LeBron James, looking like men's among boys. But it is Jordan who gets us started in this game, getting a pick and roll there. Mahmoud Ali thought about the mid-range jumper, and Jordan will get back their own offensive rebound. Ali, once again, another screen. Thought about the step back too. Still can't get it to go on the second attempt. Mongolia finally has their first offensive possession, and it's Temulin that goes up for the shot, but can't get that to go. 2-pointer off target there for Temulin. 2 more. Basil handing off. Everyone on the right-hand side of the court right here. Not great spacing. And Basil fires a shot that does not even touch the rim. It is a shot clock violations. 12 seconds expires there. And Mongolia will have possession of the ball. They will feed it in. And it's Orgil. Long 2, no good. But this is something that you guys have to, or that Jordan has to be aware of. Mongolia, with their size advantage, Azbayar, their number 7, standing at 6'7", while Ermun, the number 6, standing at 6'6". They will go hard on the offensive glass, trying to get offensive rebounds and easy putback chances. But they are capable of scoring from deep as well, as they get on the board to start the scoring in this match. 2-0. Jordan. commits a 3-second violation inside the paint. As Mongolia struggling to get on the scoreboard. Temulin, another long two, knocking it down. This man is on fire to start the game. Mongolia looking to answer. Doesn't really have the shooting stroke, trying to get to the rim, but the size advantage of Mongolia is no good. No joke. Mongolia reverse layup is missed. Good defense played by Mongolia. Jordan trying to get past his defender. And it's Mongolia who come up with the ball again. Temulin fakes a pass, kicks it out. Still can't get a layup to go. A low-scoring game so far, a physical match. Mongolia with a 5-point lead in the game. Jordan still scoreless. A foul is called on the floor. Sorry, a foul is called on Jordan there as Azbayo goes to the line. Looking to make it a 6-point game. He goes for the putback dunk on the free throw attempt, but it will be waved off as he left the line before his ball even touched the rim. So what would have been a highlight play right there, waved off. Oh, a tough screen by Jordan. Jordan once again trying to drive their way to the basket. Does draw a foul on the layup attempt. Is Mahmoud Ali, as he will go to the line to potentially score Jordan's first basket of this game. Can't get the free throw to go, and they stay scoreless in the game so far. Nice shot there by Rahmi Zaid, getting the first basket of the game, and it is a two-pointer. He was the player to look out for in this game if Mohammad Rami is not in here. He was the player who took over in their game against Turkmenistan earlier. Mongolia answering back with a two-pointer off their own. Kilani trying to make things happen for Jordan. Nice touch pass there. And Mongolia forcing the turnover of a good anticipation. Good read there by Temulin. Temulin will fade away. The smallest stature of Temulin. It does not seem to be a disadvantage for him. Mongolia passing the ball around, fires for two! But it gets waved off. It is a shot clock violation instead. So Jordan just being really unlucky. Just been really unlucky in these opening minutes here. As it could have reduced that to a 3-point lead in the game for Mongolia. Mongolia can't be complacent despite having the size advantage here. Timeout was called earlier as the players get ready to get back onto the court. (7-2) is the score at the moment. 5-point lead for Mongolia, but Jordan gradually getting themselves back into the game. Mongolia can't save the ball from going out of bounds. Teammate asking him why did he hustle for that ball, considering Mongolia was the last ones to touch it before he did. Temulin almost losing handle of the ball, gets a screen from his teammate. The pick and roll gets broken up. Good defense there by Jordan. Jordan's Mahmoud Ali. 5'8" guard. Jordan once again missing their key player Muhammad Rami. But Kilani will be the guy to make things happen here as a yet again shot clock violation there by Jordan. Not able to get the shot off in time. I don't think they were even aware of 12 seconds running out. Oh, tried for an alley-oop off the backboard there, but Mongolia does get back possession of the ball. The shot is blocked by Jordan. So Jordan trying to put up a good fight right here, but Mongolia just a more aggressive team. Missing the layup is Uzbekistan, sorry. No foul right there as well. Mongolia does get back possession. Sorry, Jordan does get back possession. And Mongolia, long two, no good. Kilani with an aggressive rebound there. We'll try to go 1v1 against Ermun of Mongolia. Jordan gets the offensive rebound, somehow pivots his way around inside the paint, avoiding the 3-second violation and getting the bucket to go. Nice move there by Temulin. Faked using the screen and went the other way. Basil is called for an offensive foul right there, using his elbow a little bit too obviously right there. Mongolia will set up the double screen. And this time it's an offensive foul by Mongolia. It does seem like an illegal screen. So gifting back possession again to Jordan. Kilani bumps his defender, puts up a shot, doesn't get the shooter's roll. Orgil, long two is no good. Nice pocket pass there by Orgil, finding his teammate Uzbekistan, rolling to the rim for the easy bucket. Oh, Uzbekistan just bullying his opposition opponent there. And once again, Mongolia taking advantage of their height and size. Racing out to a 7-point lead now. Jordan just unable to do anything against this Mongolia team. Struggling to score and struggling to defend as well on the other side of the basketball. Kilani finds Basil. Basil in the post is blocked once again by Uzbekistan. I wonder how many blocks he has already in this game. They're looking to get the triple-double with blocks as well. Shot clock violation there. But there is a foul called just before time expired, as both teams will return to their bench as a result of a timeout called. It does seem like Mongolia is having success being the more aggressive team now, with Temulin as their lead guard and interior player of Uzbekistan and Ermun. On the other side, Jordan only has 2 baskets so far in this game. One from deep and then one inside the post by Basil. Jordan has a lot of 1v1 play when Muhammad Rami is on the court, of course. Muhammad Rami, their main man, 6'4", 16 years old. Was injured earlier in the game against Turkmenistan. Uzbekistan at the free throw line is good. Gotta be careful to clear the ball fully. That takes precious seconds off the shot clock there. Kilani gets it off before the shot clock buzzer goes off. And Temulen will drive to the rim. Nice finish there, banking the shot in. Temulen just really crafty with the ball. Once again, Jordan looking for Kilani, stepping back there. But yet another shot clock violation. How many is that in the game already? It does seem like Jordan is suffering in this game just purely due to their own carelessness. Oh, a long two there by number 11 of Mongolia. Temulen is challenged a little too well by Basil of Jordan, as Temulen earns himself 2 free throws at the line. First one good, second one missed. But Mongolia does have double-digit lead against Jordan right here. Kilani, once again, shifty, putting up the shot. Still can't get it to go against the length of Mongolia. Orgil finding his teammate and just methodical pick and roll after pick and roll for Mongolia. Seemingly knowing that there's nothing that Jordan can do to stop them, but Basil knocking down the 2 there will get Jordan their 3rd basket of the game, followed by an air ball by Mongolia. Oh, great pass right there. A nice pick and roll play from Jordan as Kilani gets the bucket to go. And Mongolia suddenly can't find the rim as Jordan takes control of possession. If it's not broken, don't fix it. They run the same pick and roll again, but this time Kilani will pop out to the 3, and Jordan does draw a foul. Basil will have 2 free throws at the line to try and make this game a little bit more interesting. He will miss the first free throw. Mongolia not aware that there was 2 free throws coming up. So still an 8-point game, but Jordan's number 2 will get the shot to go, and Temulen just unstoppable right there, despite being one of the smaller players in the game right now. And Basil as well, taking advantage of his matchup there. Possibly the only matchup advantage they will have. The 6'1" guard Basil Al-Kawalde over the 5'10" Temulen. Mongolia once again 15-8 is the points. Temulen with another long 2. Hits the backboard there as a Mongolia can't get back possession. And Jordan seemingly does have a run of their own right here. But is there enough time? 1:28 left in this game. Ball goes back to Kilani. Kilani looking to drive middle. Draws a foul. It does stop the clock right there. It gives them a chance at 1 point at the line. Both teams are in the bonus right now. Kilani making it a 6-point game here for Jordan, but Mongolia immediately getting the point back. Mahmoud Ali, we haven't seen a lot of him in this game, but he does draw the foul on the strong drive to the rim right there. Jordan's got to stay aggressive if they want to get something out of this game. They did win the first game against Turkmenistan earlier, but perhaps lost the war as their main player, Mohammad Rami, got injured. Mongolia trying to finish things early, going for another three. But that one bounces out of bounds. And the score stays at a 7-point deficit. And finally a nice move there by Mahmoud Ali, getting the bucket to go. And Mongolia once again, it's that guy again, Temulen Timur, driving to the rim and getting the basket, and then a great defensive play by Temulen, pulling out the chair from underneath Kilani. Ooh, intercepted once again. Silly turnover, but Temulen gets the ball and lays it up for an easy point, taking them closer and closer to game point. But it does seem with 14.5 seconds left on the clock, Mongolia will successfully hold the ball out for a win, but not before committing that turnover right there, gifting Jordan one last possession in this game. As the time will expire, Basil trying to put up a shot. Mongolia doesn't even bother here. Does get the buzzer beater to go. Ermun trying to get the referees to count that. It does count. 20-10 is your final score. Mongolia unable to finish the game, unable to score the full 21. But they will get the win here today to stay perfect in their group. 20-10 is your final score in this game. Mongolia winning the final game of the day. As we will take a look at the highlights coming up in a bit. And finally, in session 6, Chinese Taipei women's team staying perfect 21-10, as well as Singapore surviving a close one against India 15-14. New Zealand and Mongolia also picking up big blowout wins against Uzbekistan and Jordan. Thank you very much for joining us on the live stream. Day 3 coverage does start at 11 a.m. tomorrow, so do stay tuned to our live stream. Thank you for staying with us. This has been Ming, and for Ben Ibrahim,